There we go. Now it's showing up in my studio. Good, good, good. Let's go ahead and edit the stream information. There we go. Say this a random live stream. That'll do. There we go. Alright, am I actually live? How's my audio? My microphone. Okay. How are we looking? I said, I know you can't see the game right now, but that is again because I'm streaming directly from the PS5, so there's a restriction, I guess you can call it, on what I can actually show you. And of course the login screen for Final Fantasy XIV is a restriction. It doesn't actually show that. Once I actually click on my character and log in, then I can truly begin. But yeah, hello and welcome. Going to be starting up a new character from the beginning. Obviously I still play on my main character regularly, but that's on the EU server and I don't have an NA character, so I'm gonna log in. Alright, there's a players in queue at the moment. It's only like 19 in queue, so I'll be in a couple seconds. But yeah, I don't have an NA character, so I figured why not make an NA character. I've been in the mood to play the game from the beginning. Like to just... I'm one of those weird people, alright? I enjoy the leveling process and the early game process of Final Fantasy XIV. Now, there we go. Now, I don't enjoy all of 14. There are low points, and there are parts of the early MSQ that are low points. But I genuinely enjoy the early game progression and leveling. Here. You know what? We don't need to see this. Alright. So, this is going to take me a little while to set up, because I don't like the default layout. Like, I really don't like the default layout. I am going to be spending, I'd say, at least 20 minutes on this, like I normally do whenever I make a new character. So, first things first, we go to character config. That, turn on cutscene skipping for everything that we've already seen. Then we, I think this is all good. That's always good. Get rid of that. Display auto sheave, no. Show limited, show no effects there. And I don't play with a mouse. Inventory, open all, expanded, get rid of that. I think that's good. UI, I think I can turn off active help as well as that and that. Don't want to see portraits, sorry. Don't care. Standard on those. Don't show me the inventory grid. Show me those. Party list, surname abbreviated, don't hide it when solo, show me up to 10 of those. Display names, here we go. Mine will always be on show, don't care about titles or companions or pets. Party members always, but abbreviate the surname, hide the titles, hide companion stuff, hide pets. Alliance during battle, initials, hide, never. Other characters, when targeted, surnames abbreviated, because some people might not want their name being shown on stream, like their character name. NPCs, turn off minions, housing when targeted, PvP, initials, hide title, general, that's fine. Hotbars, here we go. Share all those. Don't share the first two. Display hotbar help, turn that off. Two left and two right. Enable free left and free right. I only want to ever use hotbar 1, I don't want to accidentally cycle through them. Chat, let's turn that down to 16, get rid of the profanity filter. And in general, I can turn off standard and custom emotes, as well as the novice network. And then in announcements, I want to turn off novice network notification, NPC dialogue announcements, others progression, don't need to see that. Others synthesis, don't need to see that. Periodic recruitment, FC1 random number, orchestrion role, message book, alarms, Galama notification, yeah, don't need to see any of that. There you go. Now that that's taken care of, I want to do that so I can actually go onto my HUD now, because kind of want these to be in an easily accessible area. And then hotbars, I'm just gonna get them all out of the way. I don't need my regular hotbars. But with that, yeah, so I don't need to move them because I won't be using them. But I want to move them so I can have them out of the way when I'm adjusting everything else. You know, like my cross hotbar, my parameter stuff, my targeting info, all of that. Because a lot of that goes at the bottom of the screen anyway, so I don't want to be overlapping a lot of stuff. So all of these can just go down in the bottom corner, out of the way. Never need to worry about seeing those again. This is always the longest part for starting a new character, in my opinion, for me, because I always like to have the same setup or very, very similar setup to my main character and how I have that all set up. I just need to... I took screenshots as well of my hotbars on my main account. You might think I would know what my main account's hotbars look like. I don't. It's all muscle memory. I don't remember exactly what skills go where. Move that down, but not all the way yet, because I want to put my experience bar in the top corner. And I want to put my parameter bar at the bottom, the very, very bottom. Because then above my parameter bar then goes my cross hotbar, like there. Yeah, it looks good to me. Actually, it could be a little lower, but actually, yeah, let's make that a little lower, like there. Yeah, that's good. Alright, now system. Progress bar goes up there. Target bar actually gets split independently. And then that goes down here, but more centralized, like about there. Right? Is that's about centered. Like for the actual target's health bar. Their progress bar can go right there, so I can see when they're casting. I like to see when the enemy is casting at any time. Their buffs and debuffs can go right there, right below their health. My focus target bar can go... let me do that so I can actually... yeah, like that. Scenario guide can just go there. Party list goes on the other side of the screen. on that side. Alliances then go down below. Don't really need to worry about actual alliances just yet. Like, not for quite a while, really. Enemy list goes there. Paramount EXP. I want to split that into 4 groups. Thank you. Sorry. Enhancements. Left justified 10/20. Conditional, yep. Enfeeblements is right 20 by 10, and so is that one. So my buffs go right here. And then my conditional buffs go like up here. So you don't see that often really, but I want to be able to see them because they're not super often. My debuffs go there. Is that? There we go. And then my status other ones will go up top there in a second. Let me sort out everything else like my mini map and notices. Main menu, don't need that. Duty list, like my quest log, goes up here. Server info can go up the very top there. My guild goes just below that. Now I can move my conditional buffs up here below the guild. Inventory grid, get that out of the way. Item help can go up there. Action help can also go up there because I don't really need those that often. Limit gauge. I wish I could actually see my limit gauge because I don't remember where that goes. Duty action, new game plus, just get that out of the way because we're never using that. Alright, that's it. There we go. Alright. So, as you know, my main account, my main character that I have had since the year 2010. Mind you, her name has changed over the years, but she has been known as Miss Silent for a very long time now. Before that, I was like Silent Protagonist, Silent Akita, Yuki something, and then originally, back in 1.0, same character, but just back in 1.0, I was actually known as Rebecca Chambers then. But that's that character. This is a whole fresh character. I am curious what my ping is going to be like because I don't know if that's any good. I don't know. Because being from... Although I'm in an instanced area right now, so we can't really go off ping here yet. Being a person from the UK, having an NA account is going to have ping, or NA account, NA character is going to give me some ping, but it shouldn't be so bad that I can't play. Oh, let me sort out my hotbar while I am here and remember about it. Cure, get rid of that. Cure 2, Medica 2. What am I missing? Oh, right. Roll actions. None of these go on my main bar because I have a macro for Swiftcast that I use to go there, and then a macro for raise to go there, because then they automatically change my cross hotbar. Number 3, we set that there. Actions, roll. Asuna goes there, I believe. Let me get up my other crossbar. It does. Rescue goes there. That goes there. That goes there. Repose can go there because I don't really have repose on my main account's hotbar anymore. But that's that. These 2 slots here are always empty, so I have space. Although sometimes I put like a potion or something there, but should be fine. You know, it's everything that a conjurer gets. Alright, now we go down to general. We put sprint there, limit break there. Teleport and return go here, so does a mount, but obviously they aren't there. And so does my hunting log. My hunting log goes there as well. Alright. HUD sorted out. Everything has been arranged. My hotbars are clean for what I can do. I think we're good to just actually start. I've been live for what? Yeah, 23 minutes, so I'd say a good 15 minutes was just getting my HUD and hotbar sorted out and settings all how I like it. Which I kind of like having my weapons showing. Particularly because I haven't exactly got a glamour. I don't even have a glamour planned. Like, I have no idea what glamour I'm really going to use on this character. I doubt I'm going to level many classes on this character. It just depends. It highly depends. Because, to be fair, I'm mainly using this as kind of practice for when the Switch 2 version comes out. Because when the Switch 2 version comes out, I'm actually going to not buy the Switch 2 version. I'm going to create a free trial account to play the Switch 2 version, so then I can compare the two, like how the game runs and how well it loads and looks on the PS5, which I'm playing now, compared to the Switch 2 version when that comes out. I can kind of do a side-by-side, but the Switch 2 version, I've only got one capture card, so I can't capture both consoles. I would have to do a webcam onto like the desktop mode for the Switch 2, like the handheld / desktop mode, which is going to be crazy. Which is actually kind of interesting because I want to know as well how quickly that's going to drain your battery on the Switch 2 in handheld mode. So what I'm actually going to do is when it comes out for Switch 2, I say I'm going to make a free trial account and I'm just going to play on handheld mode with a webcam and just see how long the battery lasts. And then when the battery's about to die, I'll just put it in docked mode and we can play on the screen on the TV like I normally do, like I'm doing right now. But I am very curious to see what it looks like handheld mode, how well it's gonna run, and yeah. And if it would even last long enough for like a bus journey or something. Plus I would have to connect to like probably my phone's Wi-Fi, which isn't exactly the strongest Wi-Fi signal when I'm crossing, like, I would say crossing the country, but it's just like what, 70 miles on a bus journey I sometimes take to another city, but that's like a lot of open field stuff, so Wi-Fi signal is trash. So that's one thing I'm looking forward to testing out as well, like if the battery will last like a bus journey, which is about an hour to do that kind of bus journey. Sometimes I go visit some friends in another city and equip the Helma light, sort that. Just waiting for all these mail to come in, because you can only hold 20 mail at a time, and whenever I start a new character I get about what, 50 total from just like over the years of pre-order bonuses. Like this Ala Mhigan earrings is a pre-order for Heavensward, I think. Or was it Stormblood? Wind up red. Oh, that's when I pre-ordered Stormblood, sorry. Yeah, oh, it says right there, thank you for pre-ordering Stormblood. I have one for pre-ordering Heavensward, right? Then I get like a bunch of I get an entire maid outfit, and I just get a bunch of stuff just from over the years of playing the game, doing various like recruit a friend campaign. I've done a lot of those. I get a lot of gold chocobo feathers straight off the rip, which is nice, very nice. I think I get like 40 or 45 gold chocobo feathers. From several recruit a friend campaigns. And where people have actually stayed subscribed as well. Tantalus outfit. the Wild Rose outfit. Few things here. Don't remember what these are from. I mean, half of these rewards I don't remember what they're actually from. Some of them are pre-ordering. Some of them are having collector's editions. Like, I don't have the collector's edition of every expansion, because after a certain point I just didn't bother. I just bought the standard editions. I can always upgrade to the collector's edition and get all the extra bonuses. I can do that at any time, because you can upgrade to collector's editions. There we go. Don't keep it playing. Wind up Zidane and the Azima's earring. EXP when below level 90. That's a pre-order bonus. The Minfina's earring as well. They all do the same thing. I'm expecting to get another one, another EXP earring, when I pre-order Evercode. Oh yeah, this mount. I remember this. This was from a magazine thing I had to do. I had to buy a magazine and then redeem a code or something. I can't remember. It was so long ago. And that gave me a bunch of stuff. $50 Aetheryte tickets. I get another 50 somewhere, right? Oh, yeah, I got the Squall outfit as well. I do have the Fenrir motorcycle, I think it is. Actually, I don't think it's the Fenrir. I don't remember what it's called. It's the Cloud motorcycle, the first one that they released. I do have that, but it's not delivered to you straight away. That is actually delivered to you a little bit later. There's my Azima's earring. So this will give me 30% EXP while I'm below level 90. So basically it's an earring that I never need to replace until endgame. And then we just use up all these bardings, minions, mounts and stuff, just to get them all out of my inventory. I won't use the MGP gold card because I have an idea for that one. I'll use that after I unlock the gold saucer. For an extra 30,000 MGP. But if I go to the gold saucer without any MGP, then I can buy a little bit of MGP using Gil. Just cleaning up my inventory a little. Once I get the in room, then I can put all of this stuff in a in the armoire to get it out of the way. But for now, it's just going to be stuck in my inventory, all that stuff. For all these various mounts I have. A Behemoth Mount, a Voidal Resonator, the OFC Whistle, the Flying Cloud, and the Falcon. Just a whole ton of like silver chocobo feathers. Oh, it's because I'm on a preferred world. I was wondering about those because I don't remember getting silver chocobo feathers in the things. Alright, give me 2 of those. So I've got a bunch of pure white dye. Give me those, so I've got some jet black. Give me a stack of metallic silver dyes. Don't really care about the rest. Just so I've got some good dyes for when I unlock the dye system. Which isn't until level 15 anyway. And that'd be when I'm over in Ul'dah. Probably when I'm going to the 3rd dungeon, because I'm near Western Thanalan, or I'm in Western Thanalan, and I'm not super far from Vesper Bay at that point. Or I can just wait until I have to be in Vesper Bay with the MSQ. Grab this quest as well, because this is my Conjurer quest, or my Conjurer like unlock quest. Can't skip this one because you have to say yes, so you can't just spam through this dialogue, because the option automatically puts you on no. See? There we go. Now I've just got to slay some basic enemies. Go ahead, turn in my MSQ. Probably won't be able to start the next MSQ straight away, because I think it's a level 4 quest. I don't think this quest is going to put me to level 4. I don't know. It might, because I'm in a preferred world. The EXP might be enough to put me to level 4. It was. Yeah, because of the preferred world buff, it put me straight onto level 4. Normally it wouldn't. Normally you'd be like part way through level 3 still. So that would make it so you kind of have to like go and do something else before you can truly start the MSQ. I do want to do the this conjurer quest first, so I can unlock the hunting log. Because doing the hunts as I go through the MSQ is just too useful. Because you walk past so many actual hunt targets while doing the MSQ. Come around here, take out these forest fungi. There you go. Oh, just realised as well, I didn't put I learnt return. Yeah, I need to put that on my bar. I haven't got teleport yet though. I think I get teleport when I go to my first other aetheryte. Let's go grab the Lancers Guild waypoint as well. That way I'll have all of the aetherytes in the area. There you go. Now I can teleport to Central and North Shrouds. Go. Pick this quest up. Won't do it yet though. But that does mean I have the hunting log available now. And honestly, so far I haven't really noticed much lag, if anything. Uh, my inputs are going through, the hits are connecting when they should be. This way. Hey, Papalimo. One of the good potatoes. There's not many. He's one of the good ones. And then we have Ida. Honestly, my favorite Scion. Probably one of my more favorite characters in the game overall. It's a shame she's no longer relevant, but I do miss Ida. When I get to the Hall of the Novice, I'm gonna have to do some AOE testing to see what my ping is like when it comes to avoiding AOEs. Because when I play on my main character on EU server, I've got like a near zero ping. Like, it's near enough perfect. I thought I was on the wrong. Why was I on? How did I get onto that hotbar? Huh? There you go. Don't know how I got to that hotbar, because just tapping the button doesn't swap hotbars. These are for a hunting log as well, which is nice. I need to kill 3 for the quest and 3 for my hunting log, and they can, and it obviously overlaps. So that means I get both objectives done. Right. That was number 3. But these water sprites are on my hunting log, so let's grab these as well. Nice. Hey, I'm level 10. That gives me a sooner. Not that way. Level 11. Just jumping through these levels, aren't we? Alright, now these enemies are kind of unique because they do not aggro on sight. They aggro with sound. So as long as you walk, you won't anger them. See the person behind me? Not walking. They're running. These guys aggro with sound. So as long as you walk, you're good. This person behind me doesn't know that. So he's aggroing all of them. Now, the Fate here, however, is kind of annoyingly in the way. It's fine. It's not so far out of the way. See, watch, I'm going to start running now, and this guy's going to come at me immediately. See? All because I started running. So that's just a tip in case you're going through the story and you don't want to deal with all of those enemies while trying to pick up stuff for that quest. Just walk. Now that's not going to work on every enemy, obviously. Enemies actually have different aggro conditions. Enemies that are blue will never aggro unless you attack them. They are safe enemies. Enemies that are red, like there was something there, don't know where it went, but anything with like a red marker will aggro under a condition. Now 90% of the time it is sight. An enemy sees you, they aggro. Some of them are sound, some of them are proximity, meaning even if they don't see or hear you, if you are within a certain range, they will aggro to you. These guys are on my hunting log. Go, level 12 already. Damn it. These guys are sight aggro. I'm just... Alright, fine. I know I need to kill 3 of them anyway, but I was hoping to just kill those 3 over there. The ones actually near the egg that I need. There you go. It's probably going to ask me to come down here now, and not gonna lie, probably one of the more annoying parts of the early Gridania quest stuff, because especially if the fate's there, because there's a fate that can be there and it gets right in your way. And the quest is already kind of annoying with those stupid little like gremlin void things. They just aggro you from like 50 feet away. Give me that. I don't care about the weapon. I will get better weapons through my class quests, which I'll do soon, don't worry. Yep. When the story wants me to go back to Gridania, I'll do my class quests then. And then as soon as I'm level 15, I can do the Hall of the Novice as well. Well, I do need to kill these. These are part of my hunting log. Damn it. See what I mean? Guys aggro you from all the way across the goddamn area. And they're annoying. Who? What? Who's killing that one? Another conjurer. Fair enough. Thanks, I guess. This guy you can actually save from all the way down here. I don't know why, but you can. I mean, I still need to go up there anyway, but it saves having to deal with these two imps. Possibly. Don't turn around, don't turn around. Yo, let's go. Boom. I'm in. Now it's just this guy. I just want to test how good the see, yeah, that's plenty out. Okay, so it's not too bad. That's more than workable. I come out of it there, but if I'm like, yeah, like that, I would have been out of that if I was on EU. If I was on my EU server, I would have been out of that AoE in time. It just means I need to be a little quicker with things, just ever so slightly. Not that I ever leave it that close to an AoE anyway, but can't jump over that. I thought maybe I could. Okay, let's de-aggro all of those imps. Thank you. Otherwise they can be pretty annoying. Because even if you come all the way up here and even go around this building, you're still within their aggro range. There we go. Now I go back to Gridania. But first, I'm actually going to go over to Brent Branch Meadow and attune with that Aetheryte while I'm here. Which will also give me the teleport ability. There you go. to New Gridania, turn in this quest and pick up the next, and then make a detour and do the class quests. Because this should unlock what? The in-rooms, guildhests, and Hall of the Novice, I think. But I don't think I can actually do Hall of the Novice yet. Or not all of it, at least. Yep, guild leaves. Which completing the first guild leave unlocks guildhests, which is another roulette we can do. Ooh, now that I have in rooms, let's clean up my inventory. Let's put all of this in my armoire. There you go. Nice and clean now, that inventory, somewhat. Do have some rubbish to throw away, but... well, not throw away, to sell. But it's fine. Let me go to North Shroud next. Got some hunt log enemies and the Trial by Earth level 5 quest. I think it's the level 5 Conjurer quest, right? Yeah, level 5 Conjurer quest. It's probably going to aggro that little ladybug as well. No? Alright. Sometimes when you aggro one enemy, you might aggro the ones next to it as well. It depends on the type of enemy that you're pulling. Or maybe sometimes they're like in a group, which you'll know if they're in a group because they'll have like a connecting line between them or something. Can't really see any right now that are like that. Oh well. What's last? East Shroud. Alright, that's not yet. Not far from the East Shroud, but it's not yet. There we go. Go turn in this quest. Pick up the level 10 Conjurer quest. Which might want me to go. Yeah, it does actually. Yeah, yeah. Once I think that's going to want me to go to East Shroud. That actually reminds me. I forgot the game starts you with 2 rings, but only actually equips one of them. Yep. East Shroud next. Alright. Which is fine, I'll do that now. Because I want to do my class quests before doing Hall of the Novice. Because I think if you don't do some of the class quests, you can't do all of the Hall of the Novice, I think. I don't really remember. It's been a little while since I've actually done Hall of the Novice from a fresh character. So I don't remember the exact limitations. do have yeah, it gave me level 5 weapons. I can at least use those. A little bit better than my level 1 one. It's level 15. I'll finish this quest and then I'll do Hall of the Novice. Damn it. I can ignore that raw sludge. It doesn't really do much, and when you kill the big wind sprite it ends the whole instance anyway. Well, it ends the whole fight. So there's no danger. Alright. While I'm here, I know there's a few hunting logs I can do here. I could save these for when I'm here in the MSQ, but I don't think I'm here for the MSQ for a little while still. It's not like these are exactly difficult, so I might as well do this now and get the EXP for it. Alright, that's the tree slugs. There's another one over here somewhere. Alright. Swear there was one up here. No. Ah, there they are. The mandragoras. Just putting my feet up now. Oh, reclining my chair so I can stretch my legs. Alright, one more. There's some, is it gobbies or kickworms that are over there? I think it might be gobbies that I need to kill as well. It is the gobbies. Oh, why are you after me as well, you vulture? Oh, that's it. I only need to kill the two gobbies. Alright. Good. That means the vulture can live then. Nice. Alright, there are other hunt mobs here, but I'm going to save those for another time when I've got better gear, so I'm killing them a bit quicker. Nice. There we go. Now I should be able to do all of the Hall of the Novice, I want to say. Which is fine. Forgot to swap off the Helm of Light to the Friendship Circlet. They do the same thing, except the Helm of Light EXP bonus is only up to level 10. This one is up to level 25. The reason I had the Helm of Light equipped is because the Friendship Circlet is item level 1. That one is item level 11. And there was a quest in the MSQ that wanted me to equip a full set of at least item level 5, and you don't start with a helmet, so you need to source a item level 5 helmet from somewhere. Which I think you could just take one from a quest as a quest reward, but the Helm of Light makes it so I don't need to do that. But yeah, after level 10 the Helm of Light stops being useful. And you saw how quickly we went over level 10. Alright, all we have to do is dodge the AoE, which I'm just going to stand over here. Can I not? Come on. There we go. Now I can just stand over here and dodge the AoEs. There you go. Mm-hmm. There we go. Alright. Now I just gotta heal my ally and defeat the enemy. But really I just have to heal my ally because Jesus, what is my range? Oh, there we go. It's here. Because the NPC can deal with the enemy. I don't have to attack the axe wielder. All I have to do is heal my tank. So sure you could like weave in like an offensive spell here and there, but there's really no need. I just want to stand near to a master of magic so I can end as soon as it's done and not have to go through the black screen. Mm-hmm. Now I've got to heal 2 allies and deal with ads, because this training, quote unquote training, shows you a very, very bad example of playing in a team. Like, it gives you the basics of how to play your role, but it does not show you what the rest of your team should be doing. For example, an ad spawns. What should a tank actually be doing? Pulling the ad. That's correct. A tank, this guy, should be pulling aggro on this enemy, but they won't. Meaning this is a very poor example of what a party should look like. Like, hey, another ad spawns and the tank does nothing. It's even more obvious in the final training, because the final training is supposed to like emulate like a dungeon kind of, I guess, or like a Guildhest style trial where like you have to defeat a few enemies and then defeat a boss at the end, and yet they act like this. The tank hard focuses one at a time, and the DPS runs in and attacks the mobs that spawn. It is a bad example of how to play the game. Well, not really on how to play it, because it's telling me how to play my role perfectly fine. It's just not showing me what the rest of my teammates should be doing. And as a healer, you really should have an idea on what the rest of the party is doing, not just what you're doing. You kind of do need to have an idea of what the tank needs to be doing, a little bit about their like responsibilities as well, like where they should be standing, where they should be pointing the boss, the enemies that they should be picking up, things like that. A healer should know this stuff, not just heal and not just do damage, but they should know the ins and outs of what the rest of the team should be doing. Because you, as a healer, you also need to be aware of like enemy mechanics that they do to the tank. Like, when is a tank buster going to be coming out? When does the whole team need healing? Things like that. It's not just when it happens, but when it's going to happen. Like, obviously, when you learn, while you're learning a fight, if you're brand new to it, you're not going to know these things. But with experience, like I would say I have plenty of experience playing this game and healing. I've come to recognize patterns and mechanics just on like an initial glance or an initial look. Did I do it? Yeah. There you go. I got the full set. Now I can do the final one to get the EXP ring. And honestly, this gear set, like these 4 pieces and the EXP ring, will pretty much cover me until like between level 30 to 35, and then by then I should be able to just buy a set of high quality cotton gear, and that will do me until level 50. So I don't need to worry that much about gear throughout most of the game. I said, like, I'll pick up cotton gear at like level 30 to 35, and then that gear should cover me until I'm level 50. Then I can pick up some like Ironworks gear with the initial tomestones the game gives you, plus the silver chocobo feathers as well, can get me a level 50 weapon, and a weapon, body and legs, I think, for 10 silver chocobo feathers. Yeah, because the weapon costs 5 and the body and legs together cost 5. Oh, remember when I was saying a very poor example of team play? The tank has been nothing but focused on one enemy. The DPS has been picking up the ads. That's not how it should go. A healer in a party should not have to worry about healing the whole party unless there are unavoidable AoEs. If your DPS are taking damage with it being an avoidable damage, then they don't really deserve to be healed, in my opinion. I will heal them because it's my role in the team, but if a DPS is taking unnecessary damage, then they kind of deserve the damage. Unfortunately, this is training, so I kind of have to heal everyone. I can't just let the DPS die because they were being stupid. See, and he's not even dodging AoEs, nothing. Forcing me to stop and heal, reducing the amount of damage I'm contributing to the team. Making the fight then last longer. Because damaging the enemy counts as mitigation. Because I'm reducing the amount of damage the enemy deals to the tank overall. Because I am making the fight go a little bit faster. There you go. Equip that. Yeah, on that slot. There you go. Alright, now that that's taken care of, let's go ahead, go to Brent Branch. Oh, let's do this. Always use a ticket on anything that costs 400 or more. So that way I'm not using too much gil on teleports. I've got 100 tickets, I'm fine. By the time I need tickets, I will be able to earn them myself. There you go. Nope, let's not return because I need to be here. Oh, it's 4, not 3. I'm so used to just killing 3 of something thanks to the hunting log. That when it wants me to actually kill more than 3, I'm a little confused sometimes. There you go. You. Then it's up here. Yep. Ah, these guys are hunting log. Yeah, okay. Might as well. There you go, I don't need to kill any more of those. Let's go back down here, turn in the leave quest so that I can pick up guild tests. and do a couple of those. Should be able to do what? The first 3 or 4 Guildhests? Oh, instant pop for that. Nice. That's what we like to see. I'm going to come back over here a little bit, not too far obviously. There you go. Just like my training, if you click on that before, then you're not like black screened. There you go. That's the first one. Now we have a second one at level 10. Because I think there's 2 level 10s. I think there's only, and then I think it's every 5 levels. I don't think there's 2 at 15. I know it's every 5 levels up to level 45, and then there's no more after that. 45 is the last one. I am surprised they haven't reworked them in any way for like more basic training stuff. Like change up the mechanics, basically change the fights completely, because the way they are at the moment is the way that they've pretty much always been. I don't remember them ever changing the Guildhests. Although to be fair, I haven't done all of the Guildhests in a long time. For all I know, there might be changes to the Guildhests that I don't know about. Oh, there's an S rank? Nope. Apparently there's an S rank in the area. I'm only level 20. I'm not bothering. Alright. This guy knows what he's doing, pulling the boss out of the arena. That way we are close to the Battle Warden. This is like the most tank and spank boss there is, or like boss example, because you just punch him until he dies, and then you can speak to the Battle Warden before you get black screened. There you go. Queue for the level 15 one now. Oh good, no fate. There's also a fate down here that can get right in the way, depending on your level. I think I'm over leveled so that the fate won't actually be an issue, but there is a fate here that can get right in the way of this MSQ. I apparently failed a fate. What fate? Which one? Oh, it was the one on the oh yeah, the one where I killed those arbor buzzard things. I'm actually surprised that counted still, because I did a duty in between. I know you don't get fate rewards if you leave the area, like leave the map. I would have thought going into a duty would also count as leaving the map. Ooh, I want to test something on this. Because I know there's another quest in the MSQ later on that you can avoid fighting the enemies by picking up the corpses without going into the circle. Can you do that for this as well? I don't think so. No. What I can do though is put the frog to sleep. grab these and leave. I don't need to do anything else. Probably should have just teleported back, but fuck it. I'm halfway there now. Oh, I need to be up, don't I? Should be too high level for these dynamites. No, I'm not. Wow. Alright. I'm actually kind of surprised. I thought I would have been too high a level for the dynamites. I'm level 21, they're level 12. Those are some brave ass scorpion spiders. Oh. I forgot I was still queued for that. I do wonder what the server time is. It shouldn't be late right now, right? The server time will be, I think, close to or pretty much what North American time is, right? I am curious, what is server time right now? Oh, that doesn't help. Server time is GMT. That doesn't help. I thought server time would have been the North American time. I don't know what time it is in North America. For me it's nearly 7 PM, but that's because I'm in British summertime right now. So I think it would be around 10 AM? Around that time in North America? I don't know. There are plenty of different time zones in North America because of how big North America is. Luckily, England is so small, we literally have one time zone. Back up there. Alright, that's fine. No point teleporting. Requeue for that now. Average wait time 13 minutes? What the hell? What? There's no one doing guild tests right now. In fact, you know what? Since I'm waiting that long anyway, I might as well queue for the roulette. That way I've got a 1 in 3 chance of getting the roulette, like getting the new one anyway from the roulette. To guard a guardian. Isn't this coming up towards the end of the Gridanian story quest? What level is this quest? Level 14. Yeah, this is coming up to the end of the Gridanian stuff. Then it's gonna get me to travel across Eorzea. Well, not all of Eorzea, but Ul'dah and Limsa. Then I can pick up some stuff there while I'm there, like some quests and that I need. Like the Glamour quest and the Dye quest. To the Guardian Tree. Actually, what? I'm still only using a level 10 weapon. Should I do... Yeah, let's do my class quest first then. I've also got some hunt logs I can do in this area. I think all of my hunt logs are in this area, actually. No, that's Central Shroud. East, 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 yeah, south. Alright. Almost entirely east, that's fine. One in Central, and then one in Southern, then South Shroud, which I haven't been to yet. You don't actually have to go to the South Shroud for quite a while. Until like, what, maybe the level 25 Conjurer quest? And the MSQ don't take you down there for quite some time. I know the level 30 Conjurer quest takes you there. I don't remember if the level 25 one does. Don't really remember what the level 25 Conjurer quest is. Not gonna lie. I remember the level 30 Conjurer quest. Here we go, finally. Ah, it's this one again? Lame. I like how these NPCs weren't here a second ago. Now they were. Obviously speaking to that NPC in there made them spawn in. Which is pretty funny to think about. That they just popped into existence then. Like pre-hurt, you know? They were created to be in pain. Ooh, I wonder what my slide casting is like with this ping. Ooh, that is... Okay. Yeah, that... Ooh, okay. Just trying to get the timing of my slide casting. Alright. Don't know why he's helping out. I don't need the help, and he's not getting the credit for it because I'm the one that pulled the enemy. Still missing one of those boring weevils. Ah, there we are. I think it was called Aqua Veil. I missed that spell. It didn't do damage to the enemy, but it gave them a knockback, and I think I remember it putting a heavy on the enemy as well. It was so useful for just random mobs. God damn Duty Finder. Getting in the way of my solo instances. I wish it would just auto cancel the Duty Finder if you want to go into a solo instance. Let me stand over here because I think the water bubble that comes after me, I think that does like an AoE around itself. Otherwise known as a point blank AoE. I don't want it hitting any unnecessary allies. Yeah. There you go. And nobody died. Good job, Sylphie. You did great. Sorry, I was just taking a bite out of a snack and having a drink. So I muted my mic. Alright. Could do that. Or I could do the MSQ while I'm over here. Trees are in the way there. There's branches. Got some more Exile. Should summon the void gargoyle thing, right? Yeah, the Blungar. Yes. There you go. Now it should be against the the void and the Ascian. Oh, hey you two. They're a bit slow, but at least they're here. How long have I been live for? 2.5 hours? Not bad. Not bad. I was all the way down there? Oh, damn it. Damn it, Sylphie. Why do you suck so much? Not in a good way. Though you're a bit young for that. Forget what I said. Why is she just standing there watching? Help out. mean, I don't need the help, but still. A bit rude to just stand there and watch. Alright, instead of carrying on with the MSQ, I'm actually going to finish up my hunting log for rank 2 and do my level 25 quest. I do want to take care of those first. Now, where are those bright? Oh, I know where they are. They're by the first dungeon. Yes. I think they're down here by outside the dungeon. Should be. Don't quote me on that, but they should be there. Ah, there they are. The fuck is this? What the fuck is this enemy? There's more of them. No. These are new? How long have these been in the game? I've never seen those guys before. Huh? Oh, are they a Beastmaster thing? Beastmaster's not even in the game yet, by the way. I think that might be a Beastmaster thing. Because those are brand new enemies. I have never seen those before. I don't even know if I've seen that model before. Actually, no, I probably have seen that model before. Something about it kind of screams Palace of the Dead. Kikwan, Bramble Patch, East Shroud, East Shroud. I know where the Kikwan beaters are. That's fine. There you go. Come on, level 25 quest. I'll grab these waypoints as well while I'm in the region, because I'm gonna need them. I'm gonna need them sooner or later. There you are. Nice. Jesus. Stop getting hit so much. If I just take care of the Tainted Earth Sprite, will that end the battle? Yes, it does. Alright, good to know. That's the level 25 quest done. Just gotta go turn that in. Can't pick up the level 30 quest yet because I'm only level 26. That was the level 25 quest, right? Yeah, it was. Alright. Good, good. Grab this so I can always come back, because I'm going to need to. I could grab that, but I don't really need to. Not right now. I can wait. There we go. Alright, now it is time to leave home. I've always considered Gridania my home. It's where I started my adventure way back in 1.0. It's where I started my Realm Reborn journey back in year 2014 as well. It was the first Grand Company I picked. I did level up every Grand Company on my main character over the years, but the one I stay with really is the Twin Adder. Always will consider myself a Gridanian. Despite the PTSD that I get from 1.0 Gridania map, I remember I was there. It was not fun. Should I grab the... Actually, you know what? Let's make a small detour. Let me grab the ether currents here. Not ether currents. The Aethernet shards. Let me grab all the Aethernet shards here. There is one more, but that can wait. Because it's on the way to, like, I pass it in the MSQ. That's not super far off either. Go to the husking strip. There's 2 Aether Shards up here. And obviously the MSQ. Nearly done, just a couple more to go. And the main Aetheryte itself. Forgot about these. Was it East Shroud? East Shroud, East Shroud, and yeah, all in the East Shroud, that's fine. I'm gonna end up back in Gridania soon anyway. To Limsa. Oh, this is the first dungeon. We'll end up back in Gridania for the second dungeon, it's fine. I'll do the rest of my hunts then. Yep. It's probably pirates. Best way to get to there is actually out this way, I think. Or maybe just from the main Aetheryte, but it's fine. Turn. Make another right. Go down to lower. And then this way. I missed something. I missed a quest. There's a couple quests I need to pick up. I forgot, I didn't see them, I wasn't paying attention. Need to speak to this lass to get the challenge log. And then this lass to unlock the Aesthetician. There you go. Wait, this way first. Part of it is there. Then the other two parts of that quest are actually in Gridania and Ul'dah, so they'll wait until I'm back in those regions. Which, again, not far off, really. I have to go back to them for each dungeon, so... Go back this way, use the Ethernet, go back down to the fishing guild, and then we can continue. is I can turn in this quest. This unlocks the challenge log, and you kind of want to unlock that before really doing a whole lot of stuff, because you need the challenge log to earn some like EXP from doing things like dungeons and fates and all sorts of stuff, leaving commendations and all that kind of stuff, you know. That's all in the challenge log. You get some like decent EXP rewards from that as well. So why have I not gotten the Fenrir mount yet? I thought I should have gotten that by now. Not that I can use it yet, but still. I remember that they added that quest, or not that quest, but that part of this quest, because it never used to be there. Speak to those guys at the beginners thingy, whatever the hell they're called. I know they added that there to sort of remind players that, hey, you might want to do this like tutorial stuff in order to like to really understand the basic mechanics of the game. Alright, looks like we got either new players or, well, not that guy, but the tank. Looks like they could be new. Don't know. I doubt the others are new considering the jobs that they're on. You never know. They could very well be brand new. They could be on alts. That's why I don't assume if someone's new or not. Oh, you're actually going... Okay. He's actually gonna kill the clam. Most people kind of ignore it, to be honest, because there's no real point killing it. You don't get anything from killing enemies anymore. You get minuscule amount of gil. you don't get EXP from enemies anymore, so there's not a lot of point in killing every enemy. If an enemy is avoidable, then it's typically not bothered with. Like these clams, these are entirely avoidable because you can just walk away from them. While they're doing that, I'm going to see if I can get the yeah, let's see if I can get the right one off the rip. Nope. Alright. No one checked the note, so I don't know. Hey, it was the blue one. Don't need either of those, but I'll take them. I can either sell them or keep hold of them and eventually turn them in for Grand Company seals. But that's not exactly the quickest thing to do because you have to level up your Grand Company rank in order to do that, and that's kind of slow. I don't know if I'll be bothered. I just want to check something. Alright, they've at least done the Hall of the Novice because they've got the ring on. Could very well be a new player just because I didn't see Friendship Circlet or the any of the EXP earrings. Obviously the Azima one is the most common one you'll see, the one I'm currently wearing, because it's the most recent EXP earring. No, it's not a new player. Definitely not. They wouldn't know to pull the enemies to the door. Although a seasoned player will pull this guy to the next door. Like they'd grab that key, or they'd pull the boss over to this door, kill him, grab the key, unlock the door straight away. He knows what he's doing, so he's not a new player. I can at least recognize that. You might just not have the pre-order bonus stuff. Not everyone has been playing the game that knows what they're doing. Not everyone that knows what they're doing has been playing the game long enough to have a pre-order bonus for any of the past expansions. Considering Dawntrail came out quite a while ago now. I don't remember when Dawntrail came out. Yeah, it was some time ago now. Considering Evercold comes out in January, I think it was. Poor Viper lost out on an LB. And there we go. Return to the Drowning Wench. And then we're off to Gridania. While I'm in order, I'll probably unlock the Gold Saucer as well. Almost at level 30, which is not terrible. Doesn't really matter because I can't unlock White Mage yet anyway. I need to I either need to beat Ifrit or join a Grand Company before I can do my my first job quest. Unlock White Mage. What quest is that? Rimumu, what? A Journey to Remember? Oh, this is back? I forgot they brought this back. How long for? How long for? Because I forgot they brought this event back. The Rhapsodies event for Final Fantasy XI. I forgot about that. Okay. I'm gonna have to remember to do that on this account, on this character. My main character done that years and years ago, but I don't even know how long ago now. More than a decade ago. Way. I think I did that quest like in 2014. I'll have to find out when the first time that quest ran. Because it's an event quest that they brought back several times now. For that armor set. I'm gonna have to find out when was the first time they ran that. And that was when I last did that quest. Not gonna lie, almost thought that person there was an NPC because they kind of just fit in, except the feet. I only just noticed. What the fuck? Huh. Where am I going? Tamtara. All right. Actually, I can teleport. Ugh. Second dungeon. Nice, doing the proper pull. There we go. Or not. Oh wait, yep, there he goes. There he goes. Yeah, we got a tank who knows what he's doing. Still not the biggest pull you can do. Like, you actually can pull, like, from the beginning of the dungeon all the way to the boss door. And you're pretty much fine. Like, you can, I've healed that. You can do that. Hey, level 30. Now if this tank knows what he's doing, he'd run all the way. All the way. Pull these guys. Okay. A little slow, but it's not terrible. Again, you can go all the way. And it does mean that I have to hard focus heal. Like, I haven't got GCDs to spare on doing damage. There was no actual... No one else here was new. No one else got the mapping the realm achievement. That's typically a good signifier if it's someone's first time. If they get the mapping the realm achievement. There are a couple of dungeons that you don't get the mapping the realm achievement on a standard run, because there are some like off rooms that you don't really do in a average duty finder run. Like Sastasha. There's like 3 or 4 rooms that you need to go into to unlock the whole map. There are some other dungeons that do that as well. Like the Sunken Temple of Khan. If you don't do the right like options with the like statue things, the pedestals and whatnot, then you get locked out of bonus rooms. I've got 16 seconds on return. I'm just going to wait on that. I'm not wasting a teleport when return is available to use. Speak to Mion. While I'm here, I can finish up my hunting log. East Shroud, East Shroud. Alright. I don't think I can get to East Shroud from here, right? No. What I can do though is this quest. This one actually gives you a new teleport with the Ethernet. Still to Central, but in the other gate. And it does give you a good, like, piece of equipment for your ears, like your earring, if you don't have one. Fortunately, I have the EXP earring. I am never gonna need a new accessory for my ears, because its stats scale with my level, meaning it's always the best it can be. These sell for 17 gil. This sells for 500, and there's 2 of them, so naturally gonna take that. Oh, I just realized my gil. Speaking of gil, I forgot. The game still gives you the 1 million free gil when you hit level 30 on a preferred world. I have 1 million gil. I didn't even notice. I forgot that was still a thing. Also, you know what's bothering me? Status effects other. It's not centered, and that bothers me. It's still not centered. There we go. Yep. This gets me Cure 2, a new cane, and that's it, because I can't do the South Shroud. Alright. Let me go to the East Shroud first. Alright, so what am I looking for? I am looking for a fairy funguar and wolf poachers. I don't remember where the funguars are exactly, but I know the wolf poachers are like down here. Actually, I think the funguars are up here as well. Oh, there's the funguar. And there's the poachers. I have to make sure I go after the wolf poachers, not the raptor poachers, because there's no need to kill those. They are innocents. They ain't done nothing to me, and there's no bounty on their heads. These guys have a bounty on their heads, so unfortunate for them. There you go. Where's... Oh, there's another Fungua. Ah, there's more Funguas. Good. And these are the last things I need for my second hunting log. And then the third one, I think, wants enemies from like all over the first 3 regions of Eorzea. Right? Like rank 3, yeah, you got like Upper La Noscea, East Shroud, Western Thanalan, South Shroud, sort of all over the place. Couple in South Shroud actually, I probably can do. East Shroud, I can do that now. They're not far from where I am. East Shroud, yeah, they're kind of just up here. I can take care of those. The treant should be a little further up then. Who? I can't even see who that enemy was targeting. Who was that monster attacking? Whoever they are, they're dead. I was gonna heal them or res them, but I couldn't even see them. Ah, there's another treant. Someone else pulled that. Alright. If someone else pulls it, I don't get the I don't get the hunt log kill or any rewards from it. It's so you can't like kill steal other people for rewards. Are you okay over there? Are you okay? I mean, I can't really help. I'm only level 32. What level are you? Level 40. I don't think my healing will really do anything. So yeah, I can. Alright, southeast See if there's any more East Shroud. No. The rest are all South Shroud, which... yeah. So what's in South Shroud? The Black Eft, which is not where I'm at right now. Silent Arbor, they are. The Antelope Stags, they are in this area. Goblin Thug, they are also in this area. Alright, the Gobbies are this way. Let's take care of those first. Oh, the stags are here as well. I didn't expect that. I thought the stags were on the other side. I know the Gobbies are down that way. Probably don't really need to avoid that, do I? I doubt it's going to do anything to me. Yeah, that does nothing. Ah, man. I was gonna go after that Gobby. Nice. I think the only one that is South Shroud is the Black Eft, which is not where I'm at right now. Yeah, the rest are not in this area, that's fine. Let's avoid all those guys. Not that they're much of a threat, but they'd be annoying to deal with. See? Annoying! Did they ever change this? I feel like they changed this, didn't they? I remember hearing that they changed this. Doesn't it heal itself? Yeah. And I need to take out the Earth Sprite. Right? And these guys, Jesus. There you go. I think that's the end. Near enough. Still, yep. Back to Gridania. There we go. Now, as you can see, I don't have the quest to unlock White Mage because to unlock jobs you have to beat Ifrit and join a grand company. Sup, Painted Mesa? Alright, to Copperbell Mines. Also, did I get I did get a new weapon. Nice. I like these staffs, like the hooked ones at the end, like the rounded ones. I like those staffs. They're very anime style. They remind me of Megumin's staff and Frierin's stuff as well. I had to remind myself. I looked over at my Frieren figure. I was like, doesn't she have a staff like that? She does. She has like a gem in the middle of hers, and hers is like quite ornate. But yeah, it's a very like fantasy anime style staff. Let's go unlock the dungeon, and then I'll grab the waypoint while I wait for the duty. Stone torch. And there's Copperbell Mines. Alright. Now, give us a second, just in case it's an auto pop. There you go. Just in case, I'm not going to stand around and wait for the duty. If I make it all the way to the NPC that unlocks glamour and dies, then I'll pick up the quests and try and do them. If the duty pops, then I won't bother. I'll wait until I have to go to Vesper Bay for the MSQ. But it just depends on how long the duty pops, because I don't want to stand around waiting for it. My drink's almost run out. I need a new drink. Damn it. Grab those two. Grab this one, because I'm going to be in that area at some point. Just to unlock a, I would say optional dungeon, but I'm pretty certain you need it unlocked in order to do some a part in Heaven's Ward. You go in there for the MSQ in Heaven's Ward, and I think you need to have at least unlocked the dungeon, if not cleared it already, like the normal difficulty one. Alright, that's dies, and then this is glamour. I'm so glad that she gives you the standard spectrum dies, so that she used to give you dies that were terrible. Now she's giving you dies that can be used for like soot black and like the normal snow white, whatever it's called. It's, yeah. Perfect timing as well. Wow. Okay. That couldn't have gone better. Is that a male Al-Ra in the... Yeah, in the maid outfit with a battle axe? That's awesome. Glamour is on point. They know what the game's all about. Wait, does this tank know That these enemies don't need to be killed? I don't know. Come on, tank. Come on, tank. These enemies are optional. These ones are not. Because as soon as you get far enough away, those first enemies will just run back. Where the hell's the rest of the party? Oh, stay. What are you guys doing? What are you doing, you idiots? Not the brightest group, are they? What are you doing? What are you doing, you dickhead? You fucking mine. Tank is an idiot, man. I swear. Alright, how's this idiot going to handle this? Let me guess, he's going to pull one, try and pull the other one, but accidentally de-aggro the first one. Because you can't pull these guys too far away. No? Okay, he's just going to do them one at a time. That's fine. You actually can aggro both of them and not have them de-aggro, but you have to be careful not to drag them too far away. You need someone else with range to grab them and pull them closer. It's just annoying because this isn't this tank's first time in here. And yet he's playing like an absolute scrub. Like he kinda knows where he's going, but the way he's pulling enemies tells me he's just not used to it. So maybe this is only like his second time in here, okay? I can give him that. But I don't know, because again, he's got the glam. He doesn't have the sprout icon, which isn't always a signifier, because you can manually turn off the sprout icon. Like, just by... what? I think you can do it while in a duty. But you can turn off the sprout icon. Really? Freaking black mages. Is that just an inherent mentality, even as a Thaumaturge, to just don't do anything other than throw their spells? Zero survival skills, basically. How's he going to handle this next room? Let me guess. Path with the most enemies. Of course. He better make an immediate right as soon as we get out of this little crevice. Because if he goes straight forward, I swear to God. There you go. Almost. No. There's 0 point killing unnecessary enemies. They give absolutely nothing. You deserve that. No. Ah, what are you doing? These people, man. I mean, I'm playing on the North American server. I should have expected this kind of behavior. Right, this is using cooldowns on a tank buster. That's fine. There we go. Did I just hit level 35? Wait. Yeah, I'm level 35. Wow. Interesting. Alright, back to Ul'dah. Report to Painted Mesa. Alright, so we put you to sleep because we don't want you sticking around. And we beat up these other two, one at a time. Otherwise they will come at me all at once and that's no bueno. Now we take down the filthy bodyguard. Oh, he's dead. I wasn't paying attention. There we go. Vesper Bay. Did they give me tickets for that yet? No? Ah, lame. I was hoping they'd give me tickets for Vesper Bay. Okay, I need a drink. I am thirsty as hell. I'm gonna go grab a drink. What I'm gonna do is use the porter. This should... No, it's only to Ul'dah. I thought there was a porter to Vesper Bay. Lame. I was gonna let the porter take me there while I go grab a drink, but I'm just gonna have to leave it like this for 1 second. Oh, let me change pose. Yeah. Alright, back in just a minute. I need to go grab a drink and use the bathroom. Then we will continue to Vesper Bay. Alright, I'm back. Got myself a fresh drink. And now my cat wants out of my room. One second. Okay. There we go. Ugh, bloody cat. She didn't leave the room when I got up to leave the room and get a drink, but the moment I sit back down, she wants out. Okay. Alright.
So you're the adventurer of whom I've heard so much. Well met, friend. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Hey, Minfilia. Or should I call you Asilla? I know your original name.
I have awaited your coming.
I had to remember it though. I did actually have to remember it. That's why it took so long. I was trying to remember her original name. It's Asilla.
Please, be at ease. You are among friends here.
Oh, she gave me the 40 Vespa Bay Aetheryte tickets. Yes, I'm putting them on my hotbar. I haven't got dry bone yet. Right. Easiest way to... Honestly, I'm just going to have to run there, aren't I? Go through Central. I ain't got a hunt in Central, do I? No. Western Footfalls, I could have done that. Oh well. Western, the Footfalls, I could have done that. I went right through them areas. Oh well. I walked right through them. Southern Thanalan, Eastern Thanalan. I am going to Eastern Thanalan. Kicker and Roadrunner. Do I remember where they are? Yes, I'm going near them. If I remember, I can take care of them. Eastern. So let me go this way. Let me turn in this quest. Unlock. Oh, I didn't pick up the Halatali. I picked up the Sunken Temple. I thought I picked up the Halatali quest. God damn it. I did not. I picked up the Sunken Temple one. Lame. Real lame. Well, I know the Sunken Temple of Khan is a necessary dungeon because you have to do that at the end of Heaven's Ward. That's the one. At the end of Heaven's Ward, clearing Sunken Temple is mandatory. Oh no, it's not in here now. It's up. I gotta go up and out. Alright, now here, I don't need to fight nothing. You're supposed to step in that purple, fight some enemies, then pick up the corpses. But, yeah. Yeah, these people don't like me because I'm not as poor as them, so they don't want to speak to me. They dislike the fact that I have gil. I am not a pauper. I am indeed homeless, but it doesn't matter because as an adventurer, I have a free inn. It literally costs no gil to use the inn. It's free. We get free housing because, well, we get free room and board because we're an adventurer. Level 36. Sup, Sid? Loving the beard? He looked a little weird back in 1.0. Like he was completely clean shaven. It was bizarre. Oh, not this way, not this way. It's up here. I still haven't got my Fenrir mount, and I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure why. Maybe it unlocks after I unlock mounts. I don't know. Unfortunately, I can't. Yeah, I can't just click on her and avoid the fight. You have to fight these ones. It's fine. They drop like, well, like corpses. Alright. No, not yet. Alright. At some point we're going to have to dress like a tramp and speak to all the other homeless people. Because if we look homeless, homeless people are nice to you. That's what I learned from playing Final Fantasy XIV. Kickbones, I think, are up here. Or actually, no, they're here, aren't they? Right? Welwick Wood? Yeah. They're up here. There's something else down here, I don't remember what. Ah, here we go. See, look at me. I'm poor. Yeah, look at my clothes. Speak to me. There we go. Now I can stop dressing like a tramp. And we can go back to the Waking Sands. The first of many returns to the Waking Sand. Oh boy. What's up, Minfilia? I actually missed the Waking Sands music. Brief history lesson, but way back on the PS3, when was it the PS3? No, the PS4. In the PS4 times, we had themes. It might have also been PS3, I'm not sure, but we had themes on our consoles, which changed the background, sound effects, and the music. And I remember having the Waking Sands theme, and the background and stuff, for my PlayStation dashboard. So when I'd boot the console up, I would hear the Waking Sands. It was very nostalgic. Back to Minfilia. Before I go back to Minfilia though, there's a couple hunts over here. These two. They're this way. The frogs and the goblins. Yeah, they're the other way. No wonder I didn't see them my first time through. Yeah, they're up this way. Come on, frogs, where are you? Ah, there we are. Giggling ones. Ah, laughing toads. That's what I need. Uh-oh. Oh, you didn't see me. Fascinating. Alright, so that's those. Upper Lenosha, South Shroud, Southern Thanalan, haven't even been there yet. Eastern Thanalan, Welwick Wood, yeah. Central Shroud? Oh, Sorrel Haven, yeah, I haven't been there. And Eastern Lenosha, Bloodshaw. Right, I haven't been to most of those areas yet. There's my Halatali. The Ifrit quest at last. Camp Drybone. Yeah, sorry. Let's go unlock Halatali first before before we go up and unlock Ifrit. I should probably look into some new gear as well, actually, at some point. Yeah, after Ifrit, I'll look into upgrading my gear. I'll get gear that will cover me until level 50. I should be able to afford it with my guild now, considering. That's it. Don't think any more enemies are going to spawn. So it's just a matter of waiting for this duty to end. There you go. Because apparently we can't win despite defeating everything.
There you go. So, you joining us for the Bowels of Ember? Ah, shame. He's not here. Be far enough away. There we go. Okay. Kill the nail. Looks like Ifrit broke a nail. Shame that. There you go. GG. You can have that. Challenge log entry is almost complete. To the Waking Sands. Okay. There you go. Oh, I have to speak to Tataru first. Of course. Kind of forgot about that. Also, these Dawn wristbands, I think they're actually better. Yeah. It's only like a single point like better, so it's not really better, but it increases my eye level, which isn't a big deal. Eye level does not matter for a long time. Oh, before I do that, yeah, I have to go speak with the leaders of each grand company. Go watch a speech. Let's go to Uldar first. I should be able to just use return and to get back to Gridania. Yeah. Why did I run? I forgot I could just use the Aether Shard. I wasn't thinking. Definitely was more a matter of, oh yeah, I can go do that now. Before I go there, let me go see about updating my gear. Let's go see if there's anything worthwhile. I'm level 37, so should be able to get some decent gear that will cover me up to level 50. Yeah, there's linen, there's the velveteen set. No one is selling either of those though. Wow, yeah. No one's selling anything worthwhile. Why? There's that, but not high quality, and you can't wear a headpiece on that set. So it probably would be the like the velveteen stuff, but no one's selling anything. Oh. Oh well. Where is my... Oh no, yeah, it's not here. It's over by the amphitheatre, which is where I need to go anyway. It's you. Dealing spoils. Silver chocobo feather exchange. Oh, here we go. Let me grab the white mage staff. For when I hit 50, I can have a decent set straight off the rip. Conjurer, that's the one. Healing, body and legs for 5. Now what I'm going to do is put those in the armory chest so I don't accidentally get rid of them. There you go. still need to think about picking up some level 30 odd gear though, because I would have liked to have bought a Velveteen set, because a Velveteen set would cover me, but apparently no one's selling anything. I might wrap up shortly though. What I'll do is I'll pick my grand company. I'll do the quest to get my chocobo mount. Hopefully doing that should get me my Fenrir mount. I don't know why it isn't here. I don't know why they haven't sent me it yet. It's an account-wide mount, meaning it should apply to any characters you make. Oh yeah, I forgot I gotta go help him out. Forgot about that. Oh damn it. There's his backup. Wondering when they will show up. I don't think killing him ends the whole fight, but it's worth a try. No? Alright. There you go. Didn't even need to move. The joys of being ranged. Oh. Oh. Is this? Tension. This is Odin weather, right? Found him. Holy shit. Odin is such a rare thing to find. And I found him just chilling while doing a quest. I want to doing shout. Where the hell's my keys? I don't think I can do those keys on this keypad. Yeah, no, I'm not fighting Odin. I'm not suicidal. But if other people want to go do Odin, you go do Odin. Oh, I need to hurry this up. I am starving. I need to eat. It's 10 PM and I've eaten like once today. So I am famished. Yeah. My little chocobo. Then we go to the Waking Sands. We do this MSQ, which gives us the Grand Company seals, so that we can then buy our Chocobo license. Obviously we'll grab this. Not doing it now, but we'll grab it. Back to the Adder's Nest, which is where I was going to go anyway, to do the little Chocobo quest. I should also be able to now pick up my White Mage job quest, which is real nice. There we go. Then we come over here. Speak to this guy. Go over to material. Grab this. And then take it over here. We grab our chocobo, which I have not even thought of a name for yet. I don't want to copy my main account because I was kind of uninspired back then, and I just named it Kweh. Kweh. That is the sound that chocobos make. So, you know what? You're like a big yellow chicken. Your name is Cock. You think the chocobo like that? It's named Cock. K-O-K. There we go. Now, where's my goddamn motorcycle mount? I should have it by now. But I don't. Why do I not have my motorcycle? It's a little annoying that I haven't gotten my motorcycle. Oh well. Alright, this wants me to go down to Central Shroud, yeah. I'm gonna wrap up here though. I'm gonna call it here. I'm absolutely starving, I really need to eat. Thank you for watching, and I will be live again at some point, probably to continue this. Just for a bit of fun. Alright. Take care, everyone.